Alright, welcome back guys. And hey there Mokepackung, hey there Sean, welcome in. Moin moin, good day, I hope everybody's doing well today. Welcome back to another Assassin's Creed 3 stream for our 10-year anniversary. Let me just check one thing here because my stream deck was actually not reacting here. Well, it's fine, I guess. Let's get into the game, shall we? So, we are back with Connor at the start of his journey of becoming an assassin. And yeah, we just witnessed the Boston Massacre, as well as Haven and Charles working together to ensure that was happening, like the riot being caused. And yeah, they kind of like took the lives that were lost. And we tried to prevent it, but didn't really succeed. And yeah, now we're back again at the homestead, and Achilles wants to teach us a few things, including the naval. So where we're heading next is actually to the docks, and then we would try to get the Aquila to be repaired. Of course, we're still playing with the No-HUD, which means all the minimap, all the combat tips, all of that is kind of like turn off. And of course also still playing on the original version from 2012, because that's the one that has 10 years since it was released.
I found him! Say he's a myth, but I have him! Captain, a secret to be sure. Just get me a ship and a crew, and we'll find out what it was he held for dear. I met him once, that captain. He was 7 feet tall if he was an inch. I tell ya, legs like tree trunks and a smithy's arms. Almost broke my hand shaking, it'll know. I could feel it then when I met him. No weapon made by man could harm him.
Can't talk to Pekla yet, but we will. So the fun fact is, this character who's currently singing is actually Gibbs from... Is it Gibbs? From Pirates of the Caribbean, the first mate to Captain Jack Sparrow.
22 months of Crookie and it's been a pleasure, ain't nothing like him. His stream are like treasure. Here is playing some AC3 in cold weather. Where is Charles Lee? Let's go get him for leisure.
Where's Charles Lee? Maxi dude, thank you so much for the 22 months of resubbing. Really, really appreciate it. And dude, that's crazy. It's been so long already. Thank you so much for your support, dude. And yeah, you know, it's like great to know you for that long of a time. Hope your day is going well. How was the rest of your Black Flag session yesterday, actually? I wanted to say, so he's the same actor that plays, you know, kind of like a very similar character in Pirates of the Caribbean to Jack Sparrow. And the way you find, or Jack Sparrow finds him in Pirates of the Caribbean is also like drunk in, you know, kind of like nowhere. And not doing too well, I guess. And you kind of like try to raise the crew. That's what gets him motivated again. And then he becomes like your first mate. it's kind of like a cool connection to that. And it's not the only connection to Pirates of the Caribbean, because the composer for this game, Ron Barth, he was actually one of the students of Hans Zimmer, who of course made the soundtrack for Pirates of the Caribbean. And yeah, there's like lots of influence you can definitely hear, especially in the naval missions. That you can definitely think is like reminiscent of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. It's been a pleasure indeed. It sure has. And yeah, I'm doing well. Having nice days so far. Got some time to play some more AC3 with a No-HUD challenge. So been really looking forward to that. It was either this or the Siege of Paris DLC for Valhalla. But I really felt like more playing some traditional AC for today. And I gotta say, the No-HUD challenge has been really refreshing. Kind of like not knowing exactly where everything is located. And that's good to hear. Yeah, Black Flag. It doesn't really age at all to me. But the gameplay is so fun. And I think the graphics also hold up really well.
Go away! Said go away, boy! Do you not speak the King's English? Oh, I didn't see you there, old man. I'd have set my home in order if I'd known you'd be calling.
The boy's name is Connor. He's here to restore the property.
Restore? Restore? Pardon my manners. She's still the fastest in the Atlantic. Sure, she needs some attention. Minor things mostly, but with a little affection, she'll fly again.
Who is she?
Who is she? Why, the Aquila boy, the ghost of the North Seas.
The boat.
A boat? She's a ship, boy, and make no mistake about it. I thought you brought him here to restore order. I reckon he's the greenest thing on the frontier.
Connor, meet me back at the manor when you've finished here.
You said it requires repairs. You able?
She does need work. A ship is a she, boy. And yes, I can refit her, but I'm lacking in the proper supplies. Some quality timber would help me get started.
I can see to that. How long before she is able to sail again?
Just get me the lumber, boy. I'll raise a crew.
Gonna make sure your kids play Black Flag, and if they hate it, you won't buy them any game consoles. Yeah, that's like proper parenting. Love that music here. I was like the phase in AC games where kind of like building up stuff, you know, like where you get to a place that's like really run down. You kind of like work your best to get everything back to how it was, or even better. Like, of course, Monteriggioni, you know, where it first was kind of like a feature. Also love it in Valhalla with Raven's Fop, like kind of seeing that place grow. But I think honestly AC3 might be the game that does it the best with a homestead. Because obviously like stories you unlock and gameplay benefits you get with it. I don't know. Just really well done, I think.
There you are. I've something to show you. Come, take a look.
What is it?
A ledger. It lets us manage the homestead's dealings.
And these?
That was years ago. Before the slow fever, before the Templars, before everything collapsed. But that's all in the past. Better we focus on what's in front of us. Take up the ledger, and I'll teach you how it all works.
A ledger? For me? Hey there, Ken and Joe, welcome in. You really thought this game was stunning and just Connor ruins it. Good morning, hope you and chat are well.
A letter? For me?
For me? Good morning to you too, Ken and Joe. And yeah, it's going good. That's definitely fair, yeah. Connor's quite the character that splits the fan base a little bit. Personally, I kind of enjoyed what Ubisoft have done with the character of Connor. But yeah, it also is of course quite different to what people were used to in an AC protagonist. Interesting. You know, Shay is a character that I actually really hate. So I guess we're kind of like the opposite in that regard, Kill and Joe. Save Gusti, welcome in. Yes, we gotta go ahead and buy some oak lumber. Leave the stockpile, then we can go to the trading menu. We can select the convoy, select the oak lumber, go for Haycock's store number 5, and send the convoy. At a risk of 35% here, so it might get attacked. However, if the convoy gets attacked, then you actually have a time window to go ahead and defend it. Then later on you can even attack other convoys as well. That's very true, Kid and Joe. Variety is key, you know. Definitely be quite a dull place if everybody was into the same stuff. I guess it would be a word that the Templars would enjoy.
My days a blur of study, training, and work. What little free time Achilles allowed me was spent learning about the Templars, about Charles Lee and my father. I longed to confront them, to put an end to their schemes, to ensure my people would remain untroubled and free. But I knew it was too soon, that to approach them now would see me killed. All my work would be for nothing. Patience, restraint. These proved the most difficult subjects for me. But in time I mastered them as well. Days became months, months became years. And as my skills and knowledge grew, so too did I.
You played Rogue 3 times and AC3 only once. I gotcha. I wonder what you might think of Connor in a replay. If you ever decide to do so, I would definitely recommend doing all of your homestead missions. You know, kind of like the missions that spawn if you want to build out the place that you call home. and yeah, finish those completely because I think they really add a lot to Connor as a character. Kind of like showing a different side, you know, because in the main game he's of course quite angry with a lot of people. But in these like homestead missions he's like, you know, very caring. And of course surrounded by people who enjoy him as well. So yeah, it really showcases like a very different side of Connor. We can play some board games here. I'd rather not. Where's Picnic? You should be here. I think. Ah, okay, so I actually haven't played it in 10 years then. I gotcha. Yeah, that's totally fair. I remember definitely having a similar impression of Connor that lots of people had when I first played the game. Because I didn't really go out of my way to do much of the side stuff. I just focused mainly on the main story. But yeah, I think like the side stuff is definitely the star of this game. Now that I've replayed it a couple of times. The hard way. The killer must be equipped with cannon at Martha's Vineyard. Officers must also be hired to command the new guns.
Come aboard and feast your eyes, boy. No, not the left foot. Never the left foot. Horrible look. Step with your right foot first.
She is solid?
Aye. Weatherly and sleek. She'll fetch 12 knots in a stiff gale. Ne'er a ship from here to Singapore can outrun her on her best day. What do you say we take her out? Show you what she can do firsthand.
Where would we go?
As it happens, she still needs guns and the officers to command them. We'll launch straight away. Don't worry, lad. I'll make sure you sprout good sea legs. All in the mainsail! Get up the rigging! Hand over fist! Come on, men! Let's get her out where she needs to be!
Kind of funny that he's also superstitious because, you know, the character in Pirates of the Caribbean is as well. Another similarity. Yeah, exactly, Kill and Joe.
Come on, lad, no time like the present.
She's running stiff.
Take the helm.
Head of a day for it.
Come on, she won't bite.
Half sail!
Yeah, that's the first time
Yeah, kill
we
it
had
for
naval
rising in.
ever.
Do you feel it, lad?
Like a really, you know, like proper ship, of course.
Set a course for Martha's Vineyard. We'll find our guns and officers there. She's a nimble vessel, but the faster she goes, the more cumbersome she grows. And the firmer your hand needs to be. Enjoy this stretch of open water before we come upon those shallows. Call for full sail if you like.
Let fly, full sail!
Unfurl everything, full sail!
Yeah, I guess some things just never change. Gotta go with your right foot first.
Wind looks to be shifting. Stay alert, Connor. Gusty winds can be difficult to manage.
Full sail!
Full that wind! Now, take us through these shallows. Careful not to run up on them. The sandbars will slow us down, but the rocks will put a hole through a hull. And if you want to make a quick tack, call for half sail. She's more maneuverable then. Mind those other vessels! Hold your tack to keep your right of way!
Hey there, feet. Welcome in. Good morning to you. What kind of is like all the sounds you hear from like other ships? It's kind of something I wish we had in Black Flag as well. You would kind of like hear the crews from other ships and whatever they're like talking about or singing or playing.
Rogue wind!
Reduce speed!
Ease her off, half sail!
Maybe have them sing shanties as well.
I want everything!
Full sail, go get that wind! Cottages!
So I do wonder, is there like a HUD option for the ship? Because it is showcasing... yeah, a boat. Okay, I can turn all of it off.
We're close!
Another one was no woosting, as that would stir up the wind and the sea.
No sail!
Fall into half sail!
Haul in to half
I
sail!
haven't heard of that one before,
Drop anchor!
but that's interesting.
By our guns, find our officers! Oh, hello, Miss Mandy. You're looking every bit as ravishing as I remember.
After all these years, you sail all the way to the vineyard to pay me compliments?
We are looking for David and Richard Clutterbuck.
Nice to see you, too.
Robert Faulkner. Where the hell you been?
Sorry for leaving like I did, lads, but where I was going, no one could know. You two working much?
No. Between contracts at the moment.
Well, we're looking for gunnery officers. What would you two say to working with me again?
We'd be for getting into a few more scraps.
Good show. The Aquila is a fine vessel. We're fitting all the guns as we speak.
Looks like your friend's about to catch a beating.
Where is Charles Lee?
I don't much care for your tone, boy.
Hey, you don't want to be doing that, Biddle.
Bobby Faulkner turned to wet nursing. It's good you finally realize you're a shite sailor.
Whoa, 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 not in here, gentlemen. Better still, not at all. Bobby, take your friends and get out!
Let's go, boys. Our guns ought to be ready. Come on.
That was the infamous Where's Charles Lee?
Where is Charles Lee?
Another boss never start a voyage on a Friday, as there was a day of the crucifixion. Interesting. So never a Friday.
Hold fast! Give me half sail. Give me half sail. What the bloody hell was that about?
The older man is a Templar. Who was he with?
A Templar? The young buck was Nicholas Biddle. Nobody. Sails before the mast. Midshipman for the Crown.
Are the guns ready?
Aye, but we won't jump in over our heads. We'll find a suitable target and show you how they work. We've fitted her with a modest amount of guns to start, but rest assured there's ample room to add more should you feel the need.
Full sail!
Unfurl everything! Full sail!
To half sail!
Looks like a British frigate with half seas over. Should do nicely for a spotted target practice. Bring her round broadside, and when all guns are on target, call fire.
Ready up to fire! Fire!
Well done, boy! Now, aim all guns at her bow and do as much damage as possible.
But it's definitely interesting, right? Because superstitions can also be, I guess, a boon if it kind of like boosts your mindset. It can of course also go the other way, you know, but for example, if everybody's going with the right foot on the ship, you know, then maybe, you know, the moral goes up of the crew. You know, thinking Fortuna is on the side.
Let fly! Some old powder in there!
Good! Now give the swivel guns a turn. More precise. Hit those old powder barrels and light up the sky.
Prepare fire! Never gets old! You hunt back for us, bud, Captain.
You are a fast learner.
Provided something interests me.
Ah. Getting a taste for the open sea, are we? We'll make a jack tar out of you yet. Now we should be getting back. The old man is like to have my hide for keeping you out so long.
Half sail! Let's
Take
fly
it to half
full sail!
sail!
Gunboats are about!
Why is he shooting at us?
On my mark!
Destroying property of the crown, disturbing the king's peace, take your pick.
What do we do?
Naught else but to fight back. Sink the bastard.
Use the swivels on him! Left!
Half sail.
Make ready, boys! Ready up to fire! Fire!
The fight in the wind, sir.
Double time! Ready, sir! English frigate!
I'll be betwaddled, another one.
Twaddled.
Bloody hell did she come from?
And fire! On my mark! No sail!
No sail! No sail!
Pack 'em! Pack! Reload! Deploy half sail!
Half sail! Half sail!
Ava Severin, welcome in.
Change course, sir. Wind's in our face.
Full stop!
Bind up those sails. No sail.
I need half sail! Let fly! That's on target! Give me half sail!
Half sail.
Make ready, boys! Fire broadside!
idea why we didn't get the objective there, but that's alright.
Carry on, sailor. Not bad for your first voyage, eh, boy? Now we best be getting back, or the old man will have my guts for garters.
It's a West Country saying from Cornwall, Devon area, Bitwatered. Also? I'm not sure if I heard it outside of this game yet.
I got 'em! All of 'em! You get what I need, and I'll give 'em to you. Simple. You got a ship. Could find 'em all to boot.
Who is that man?
Him? Some old salt always on about letters he's got from Captain Kidd. Nonsense, really, but he doesn't hurt no one, so I'll leave him be. Talk to him if you fancy, but be warned he'll chew your ear off. Anyway, the Aquila's here for you. If you should get a pang for the open sea, we'll be waiting. Now, I implore you to head up the hill before the old man comes out of retirement just for me.
You weeks. And not even a goodbye before you left.
Sorry.
Well, what are you waiting for? Put them on. Once upon a time, we had a ceremony on such occasions. But I don't think either of us are really the type for that. You've your tools and training, your targets and goals. And now you have your title. Welcome to the Brotherhood, Connor.
And there we go. Got the infamous legendary assassin outfit. Kind of interesting how the welcoming into the Brotherhood is a rather spoken a rather sad way by Achilles, you know. He still doesn't fully believe.
You'll be happy to hear there's actually good news for once.
Yeah?
I've managed to locate a power source, and it's relatively close by. Up for a trip to Manhattan?
Is it safe to leave? Abstergo's gotta be looking for us.
Obviously it's not safe. Can't exactly sit around here hoping to get lucky though, can we? We need that power source. Besides, I'm sure you can cook up some way to hide our movements.
Maybe. The Templars have access to all kinds of satellites and camera systems. We'll need to find a way to mask our digital signature. I can probably camouflage the van, too. But there's not much I can do for us.
That's an easy one.
That's an easy one. It's fine, Rebecca. You be a courier for them.
Utility companies have assured the public that they're
I'm sure she's looking forward to that.
solar maximum. Disruptions to service are expected to be minimal.
If only they knew.
What's this?
A remote-operated camera. It'll provide us with a feed while you're on mission. This will let us talk to each other.
We're almost there, so listen up. The artifact is in an office penthouse in Lower Manhattan. At this time of night, direct infiltration is going to get you noticed. I think we're better off having you drop in from above.
What do you mean, above?
The face on Desmond. But I'm afraid of heights.
Can you hear me? Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, read you just fine. Now why don't you power up the camera? I've got pictures. Running diagnostics. Perfect. I've got a nice, strong signal. Just a heads up, there's no elevator access from here on out. You'll have to get up there the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, that's true, Ken and Joe.
Oh, that's hold still. That's a lovely view.
Seriously, Sean? Fuck you.
Yeah, that's a small drop here. Cars are basically just dots. Welcome to Manhattan. And how I wish we still had like modern day mission like this. When you did basic training, you had to do jump between two cliffs of any ropes. Interesting. How did that go?
No security to worry about.
And on the not so bright side, the slightest misstep means you're effectively paced.
Shut up, Sean.
The animations also just so damn smooth in this game.
Almost there, Desmond. Once you reach the top of the lit-up crane, you should be high enough to make the jump.
Should?
It'll be fine, don't worry.
Well, you might want to worry a little. I'm pretty sure she was high when she was running the numbers.
Sean!
A joke. It was a joke. Or was it?
And it looks even more amazing without any of the HUD.
Jump when you're ready, but wait for my signal to open the chute. Timing's really important here. Too soon or too late, and you'll miss the building. Now! Open your chute, now!
that wasn't so bad.
So, you must be Desmond. Not exactly what I expected. But I guess your kind doesn't have many options these days.
Who are you?
Ask your father. Now give me that.
I don't think so.
Look. I'm not supposed to kill you. But the boss man didn't say anything about fucking you up. So you got to the counter.
Yeah. Not very intimidating, was it?
So who the hell is Daniel Cross?
Believe it or not, he used to be an assassin. The assassin, the way I've heard it told, but it turned out he was a sleeper agent for Abstergo, programmed to infiltrate and destroy the organization.
How did he know you were there? We could be compromised.
They must have caught me snooping inside their network and sent Cross to see what we were after. If they were aware of our current location, we'd know. Though, I will say this. Doesn't bode very well for future expeditions.
I've set up some cameras topside. If anyone shows up, we'll see it.
I'd suggest you go see about finding a socket for that power source. Or we can return to Connor if you prefer. All the artifacts in the world won't mean a thing without the key.
Yeah, let's go ahead and insert the first power source here. I think we gotta go up there. Okay, I gotcha, Kill and Joe. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess, you know, to kind of like have a safety of a rope, but then, you know, you still have to conquer a fear because it's still like a jump over, you know, a big height. I would definitely still be, you know, like afraid, even if I was on a rope, I think. Achievement unlocked, crisscross.
Thought we could be saved. We sought to face the sun's wrath and contain it. 4 towers would be built to pull her fury into this place and dispel it. But even with all we knew, with all we had, it would take too long. 1,000 years we could labor and still the work would not be done. The first tower was never completed. The project abandoned. We moved on. But while we labored on other endeavors, a few returned. They thought to automate the process. Metal might finish what flesh could not.
That's a very Maxi. Thank you for the lurk. And more than happy to give you a shout out there. So if anybody's looking for more AC streams, Maxi is currently playing also for the AC Saga. He finished AC3 and Liberation not too long ago and is currently on Black Flag. So yeah, definitely check out that if you haven't before. Hey Vashon, welcome in. The big survey attacks are futuristic technology, but it still will take them thousands of years just to build 4 towers. Yeah, I mean, even though the East were kind of like a very advanced species, they were also kind of like basic in other ways, I guess. Might have been also part of the culture, or maybe because they are still different to the humans. But I guess another thing is also, there weren't actually that many Isu. There were actually a lot more humans in Isu, which is why the humans kind of like survived and the Isu didn't. And yeah, that's right, Ken and Joe. Like, that's about the time the conflict happened. Because when the Isu realized that what was coming for them, like the end of the world, there were already kind of like conflicts happening within the Isu, because some of them were of the opinion that humans should be treated equal, like Minerva. And yeah, others, you know, kind of like wanted to keep the humans like a slave. Yes, I guess. Like Juno and her father. And Juno's father actually died in the conflict between the humans and the Isu, which made Juno hate the humans even more. But because they focused so much on, you know, also that conflict, they didn't have enough time anymore to find a solution to survive the apocalypse. At least most of them. Some of them did, of course, as seen in Valhalla.
If we could not meet the sun's cruel embrace, perhaps we might rebuke it. Already we could generate the fields to protect us in times of strife. But these were small and simple things. To replicate them on a scale the size of a world, we lack the energy to make it so. Half the world, they said then. It is better than none at all. We tried. Again, we failed. A quarter, they asked. Even this we could not do. A sixth, an eighth, a tenth, they cried. The answer was still the same. Perhaps in time a city might be spared. But it was time we did not have. So we moved on.
I really like these moments between Juno and Desmond, and how we learn much more about the time before the end. Even if it's kind of like Juno's viewpoint, of course. A lot of what she's saying is still true.
Wonder what's inside.
Only one way to find out.
Opens another way for another power source. I'm gonna wait with the next Juno dialogue until we have found the next power source. So for now we just head back to the Animus. However, before that we can actually talk to Sean, Rebecca, and of course William.
Son, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. You have to understand, I've never been very good at this. Never mind that we live rather extraordinary lives.
Yeah, I kinda liked my ordinary one.
You can't escape who you are, Desmond.
So I've noticed.
Look, it's silly for us to go back and forth like this. I admit, I did a shitty job raising you. I apologize, I'm sorry. But it's important you understand it didn't come from a bad place. You're my son. I love you. I guess I was so busy trying to make sure nothing bad happened, I didn't consider the consequences. Truce.
Damn. Was very genuine there. And I guess really showcases also William's side a little bit more, you know, why he was acting the way he did. Like, kind of like almost holding and capturing Desmond at the farm, you know, because they were afraid of going into the city. Because the Templars, Abstergo, was controlling everything. They would have easily found them if they would have lived among society. And that's why Desmond has also been caught rather fast by Abstergo, right? Because he escaped the farm and then tried to see for himself if what he was warned of is true. And yeah, turned out it did. Which is why William is saying it came from a good place, you know, because he was trying to protect Desmond. Doesn't change, of course, that the way Desmond grew up is kind of like screwed up.
I can't believe it's taken me so long to ask, but how's Mom? She's not...
No. Your mother is fine. We decided it was safer if we split up for this job.
Always assuming the worst.
For good reason.
Can I at least say hi to her?
I'm sorry, it's too risky. Maybe when we're done.
Right. When we're done.
It's kind of sad too, because, you know, Desmond never gets the chance to actually say goodbye or say even, you know, hello to his mother again before he dies, I don't think. At least we don't hear about it.
Have we ever tried to make peace with the Templars?
Throughout our history, there have been moments. Several, in fact. But it's impossible. There are existential differences, insurmountable. If there were to be unity, it wouldn't be a truce so much as a submission.
But knowing what's about to happen, wouldn't it make sense to try and talk to Vidic? Come to an arrangement, even if it's only temporary?
We'd all be so busy watching our backs, nothing would get accomplished. Imagine that. We're more productive at war.
Well, have we ever tried sending in someone? Doing to them what they did to us with Lucy? Or Cross?
We have, and it's never worked. We've sent people who were either too weak and found themselves turned, or too strong and were unable to carry out the charade.
I just feel like we all want the same thing.
We use the same words, but that's all they are, words. In the end, it all comes down to freedom. We seek it, they detest it. And so there's never an end to the fight. Not until one side is completely gone.
Is that even possible?
Probably not. Our two groups have existed in one form or another since, well, since forever. But things can be better than they are. And that's something.
It's also interesting, you know, that he says one form or another, because of course it also includes the Order of the Ancients, you know, the Hidden Ones, and maybe even other groups that came before that, you know, even though they might not directly be connected. You know, like for example, the Kite of Cosmos has nothing to do with the Order of the Ancients, or really the Templars. But it's more like the idea, I guess, that stands behind these organizations, you know, of like manipulating society to take control and people who rise against those tyrants, you know. But of course the ideas behind both groups have developed over time, and there have been like different forms of it.
Did you look for me, Dad? When I was gone?
Every day.
Come on.
I mean it. Every night I'd look, searching for your name or variations of it, hoping you'd slip up. Abstergo only found you first because they had better access. A few more days and it would have been me.
Well, I'm here now.
And I'm glad.
Do you think Lucy regretted what she was doing?
I used to think I knew her well, but clearly that wasn't the case. So I really can't give you an honest answer.
She seemed so sincere, though. Like she really wanted to make a difference.
Yes, well, when I first met him, I thought the same thing about Cross.
It just keeps happening over and over again.
What does?
Everything.
Don't get weird on me, Desmond.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry.
All right then. You should think about getting back in the Animus. We've got to find that key.
Don't get weird on me. Of course, what Desmond's meaning here is because he has lived a life of you know, different ancestors, like you know, at a year Ezio, a bit of Haven, but now Connor. He sees these similarities between the struggles that those people had to go through, what they had to face, and that makes him think that history repeats itself over and over again, because in a way it does. I guess also kind of like the bleeding effect in some form.
We should probably get back to Connor. Come on, son, we got work to do.
I know everyone thinks I'm being silly, but I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
We are being watched. By Juno. Or some version of her.
Do you think it's a recording? Or is she a ghost? Or something else? Is she talking to us the way Minerva talked to Ezio?
No clue. I mean, who knows what else they were working on down here? There's still so many rooms we don't have access to.
But do you think she's like literally down here, waiting somewhere, still alive?
Still alive? That's mental. That I mean she'd be at least 75, 80,000 years old? Still powerful, yeah, but not that powerful.
They came down here looking for a way to survive. Maybe they found one. Was it weird seeing Cross?
What do you mean?
It's different for you. You don't know about what happened, I guess. For a long time, he was important to us. He was a different person.
Sean said he was a sleeper agent. Like Lucy.
It was different. She made a choice, but Cross, if you read the files, Abstergo just... They did terrible things to him.
Rebecca?
You're lucky. We all are. We have people who care about us, who look out for us. He was all alone, and the people he thought he could trust, they used him.
Did you know him?
No, but I knew Hannah.
Who's that?
She tried to help him. She trusted him. But there was a raid about a year ago. She stayed behind so the others could escape. Tried to reason with him to see if she could fix things.
Well, what happened?
What do you think happened? He killed her. That's what he does. That's all he knows how to do. Sometimes it seems like that's all any of us know how to do.
Rebecca.
Damn. It's really fucked up what they did to Danny Cross, you know. They actually caught him as a child, I think. And then, you know, kept him in the Animus for days on end. So the bleeding effect got really bad on him. And then they also programmed him in a way where he was to be released and then recruited by the assassins. Having his memory wiped, but still being kind of like programmed in a way where he was to kill the assassin mentor. And that, of course, you know, fucked him really like up as a teenager and young adult, which made him, you know, do like lots of drugs and be like really bad, or like doing bad, I guess, mentally. So the assassins still found him and thought they had like found potential in him. And yeah, that's how I joined the assassins. And then, you know, the program trigger happened and he killed the assassin mentor eventually. And going back to the Templars to kind of like work for them. And he had like no choice in it really. Because that's the kind of assholes that the Templars are. Also, hey there, Truffle. Welcome in. It's also interesting that she says that Lucy made a choice, because it's definitely true. I mean, yeah, Lucy also has been manipulated in some form or shape, as you have found out in Assassin's Creed 1 already, with Vidic staging kind of like an assault on Lucy, and then, you know, kind of like putting away his men to pretend like he took care of it and protects Lucy. But she wasn't like programmed in a way where she had no choice whatsoever.
I just want to be alone right now. I just want to be alone right now.
Let's go ahead and talk to Sean as well, and then we go back to the Animus.
Ah, Desmond, there you are. Can I ask a favor?
Maybe.
When this is all over, I'd like to try turning the dial back on the Animus. Like, all the way back. To the time of the first civilization.
You think it would work?
There was no real loss of fidelity when you visited Altair. Then again, that was about 1,000 years ago, and I'm looking at going back at least 70,000 more.
Sure, I'd be up for it. It'd be interesting to see what things were like back then.
Excellent. I think it would prove most enlightening. So this is how it started.
What are you up to?
Just brushing up on my American history. I say history. They certainly teach you strange things in the States.
Like what?
Well, for all the talk of this being a revolutionary war, it was a civil one. Well, not that kind of civil. I mean, there was no America versus Britain. It was Brit on Brit action. And you can clearly see how the whole thing got started. One war gave birth to the other.
You mean the 7 Years' War?
Exactly. Seems the Crown overspent in its attempt to keep the French out. Wound up with a great deal of debt. Believing that the colonists should help to shoulder the burden, new taxes were created. It was a reasonable request, even if Parliament was rather, well, undiplomatic about it.
Well, it's not really fair to tax people for a war they didn't want any part of.
What? Didn't want any part of? Did you not notice George Washington with Edward Braddock? He was right there in the middle of it. So here you have the Crown spending who knows how much money to secure a place for the colonists to thrive, and then, when they ask for a little bit of help... Right, look, think of it this way. King George and the colonists, they all go out to dinner, right? And when the bill comes, George asks for them to kick in and pay their share. Fair enough. But keep in mind, he's been taking them out to dinner gratis for decades now. But the colonists, oh no, they insist they only had a glass of water and a side salad. Never mind the table's full of half-eaten food and empty bottles of wine. Now when the king points this out, what do the colonists do? Oh, they flip the table over and they storm out the restaurant. Probably intending to return later and burn it down.
You left out the part where the king pointed a gun at the colonists and asked them to cover dinner for everyone in the restaurant.
Right, yeah, interesting take. If he pulled out a gun, and I'm not sure he did, it would only have been after the 100th failed attempt at getting them to pay their fair share.
But how do you define someone's fair share?
Oh, well, with a war, apparently.
I love the discussions between Sean and Desmond in this game. And yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely understandable that the Brits wanted the colonists to kind of like, you know, come up also with some of the money, kind of like, you know, recover from the war with the French in the 7 Years' War. But if you're not being diplomatic about it, then you can't really say it's a fair share, you know. Obviously, the people in the colony should have been hurt as much as the people in England. And it wasn't kind of like an equal process from the start. But at the same time, it's also making a good point about George Washington, you know, who's of course later on the colonist side, even though he initially started with the British, and he was kind of one of the people involved in causing the financial crisis, you know. I think there are similar groups like Assassins and Templars in real life. One to try to enslave us and the other liberate. I mean, definitely not to the extent that Assassin's Creed portrays it, you know. But obviously, both organizations stand for certain ideas. And I mean, yeah, there have always been groups that stand on either side, you know. Like we of course had tons of tyrants throughout history. or dictators, people who try to control the many. I have a few, and there have also always been people who stood up against them. But yeah, do I think there's like an over-organization that tries to enslave all humankind? Not someone like an organization that you can take serious, I would think. With huge companies that pay leaders a lot of cash for their own agendas. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely happening.
I wonder how many other places like this exist.
There are dozens of them, all over the world.
And somehow no one's ever found one before us.
I don't think that's true.
Oh?
When I was at Abstergo, Vidic talked about silencing discoveries made by non-Templars. And I'm sure Abstergo has dug up plenty.
The things they must know.
Regretting throwing in with us?
No. Just looking forward to when we can finally trounce those bastards so I can dive into their archives.
You and me both, Sean.
Oh, I think I found a lead on another power source. Later, Desmond. I'm in the middle of something very important right now. Just, that's a rule. Just follow that as a rule.
I love it in AC2 Brotherhood and this game. But you always have like the quotes with Sean who is trying to show off Desmond. It's like, come on, talked enough. Just leave me alone now. Yeah, time to get back into the Animus.
Good luck, Desmond.
These are troubled times. The already uneasy alliance between the Crown and its subjects frays. And behind them both the Templars plot, pulling strings and moving pieces. History dictates they seek order through control. But how will they affect it here? Who supports them? And what conspiracies have they already spun?
Spare a
All
moment.
these things I must determine. Of course. For
Have a
only by
look.
knowing my enemy can I hope to stop
What is
them.
it?
Xingbao, or rope dart if you prefer. One of the many plans given to us by Xiao Yun to...
Sorry.
We'll have to work on this.
It seemed safe.
Ganondogo,
Yes, my friend.
what brings you here? Is the village all right?
For now.
What do you mean? What has happened?
Men came, claiming we had to leave. They said that the land was being sold, and that the Confederacy had consented. We sent an envoy, but they would not listen.
You must refuse!
We cannot oppose the Sachem, but you're right as well. We cannot give up our home.
Do you have a name? Do you know who is responsible?
He is called William Johnson.
Where is Johnson now?
In Boston, making preparations for the sale.
Sale! This is theft!
Kana, take care. These men are powerful.
What would you have me do? I made a promise to my people.
If you insist upon this course of action, seek out Sam Adams in Boston. He'll be able to help. What have you done?
When my people go to war, a hatchet is buried into a post to signify its start. When the threat is ended, the hatchet is removed.
You could have used a tree.
Amazing. You could have used a tree. I always like when you find kind of like funny little moments in like more serious cutscenes, you know. And that of course was like very serious for Connor because, you know, his people get endangered and he's starting a war of himself, and the fact that he buried the hatchet. And then later at the very end of the game when he's taking it away, you know, realizing all that he's lost because of his war. It's like a really weighty and important moment. I mean, you have like, you know, something like Achilles saying, you could have used a tree. And I don't know, it just kind of like takes off weight of a moment a little bit, which Can be good sometimes, I think. For like a bit of a comedic relief in a situation like that. Especially if it's like, you know, actually fitting. Yeah, so this is where the game really opens up to us. We can now do like several things. We can go to Boston, to Frontier. We can have a look, you know, in Davenport Homestead, of course. I believe there should be some homestead missions available soon. I believe we can even talk to Achilles again.
Connor, it has occurred to me that the times we live in will be looked upon by future generations with a certain degree of scrutiny, no matter the outcome. With that in mind, I think it valuable to record the goings-on around the homestead. A true log of how people lived during this time of transition. Something to help color the portrait. What do you think?
When I find a moment, I will try.
Very good.
Alvin Atkinson has said it on the homestead. The crafting section of the ledger has been unlocked. Open the... So we gotta assign an artisan here, so in that case Lance, the woodworker. Then select the oak lumber. And then we can craft a barrel. We can sell this for an increased price. You can actually buy more. You can buy some charcoal. We don't really have much money though. It's fine. Let's go ahead and craft some more. Okay, I have to actually pay 25 to craft this. So I'm making money here. It's definitely a bit different to the remaster already, the crafting. I don't find it that much more difficult to navigate. Because the remaster is also a bit tricky to get into, like the crafting system. Let's go ahead and also get one of the barrels here. So we get a potential 107 pounds. I don't think we actually get the announcement or like pop-up that one of our convoys is getting attacked, so we definitely lose more convoys in this playthrough and we have to recraft them. You do believe people have to be controlled to some degree, or will all live in the Wild West, like laws of counties are a way to control people? Yeah, I mean, it's still good to have kind of like some form or structure, you know, that makes living together between people manageable. Because you can't really trust in everybody doing the right or wise thing. So like pure chaos or pure liberty probably isn't the best way to go ever. But yeah, I guess the balance is really what's important. There's some newspapers we could read. this is the database, is it? It is, yeah. And that looks like Connor's room here. It would be kind of cool if you could sleep here. Oh. I have a memento from Gatsezio, our mother, of course. A necklace, it seems. But that's the only memento I have right now. And this is gonna be the room where all the inventions by Benjamin Franklin are gonna be displayed, as well as our trophies and stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that much for this playthrough. But it's definitely cool for like a completionist run. You have a visual representation of what you've done in the game. So I'm gonna have a look at the map just to see what is currently available. We have a homestead mission down here this path, and we also have an interactive conversation at the Lumberjacks, it seems. Indeed. Let's go ahead and see if we can find the homestead mission.
Bloody hell! Can you help me?
Silent Hunter.
Are you alright?
What do you think?
How did this happen?
Poachers in the woods. I asked them to leave. This was their answer.
Come on. We need to get that arm looked at.
What if the men who did this?
They can wait. Your wound cannot.
You'll be able to make it to the house.
Yes. I think the ball took only flesh.
And what is your name?
Miriam.
Do you live nearby?
I don't have a home per se. I took to the frontier when I was a young girl. I've made my life out here ever since. Living where the land makes it easiest.
Not a common choice for a woman of the colonies.
No, it's not. But truth be told, it was this, or the convent or the brothels. I prefer the open air.
Yeah, you can't blame her.
Connor, what are you doing?
Those poachers need to be stopped.
Saw the scabs from my hunting blind. Get to that, and you shouldn't have any trouble finding them.
Use the rope dart if you can. Get familiar with it.
Oh yeah, we shall. And I just love tree parkour in this game. And combined with like the hanging ability of rope dart, it's just really sick. We just gotta find guys. There we are. Guess another one. There should be one more. We also got a wolf here. Target should definitely be quite close, but yeah, not quite sure which direction. Ah, there he is. Cool. Just rope dart for every single kill. What I love about rope dart is like the amount of stuff you can do with it as well. Never mind, there's 2 more targets somewhere. Okay, 7.
Guilty on account of that woman you put a hole in? Nah. She had it coming. What's she dressed like that for anyway? It's not natural.
What a bunch of bastards. Don't have any smoke bombs, do I?
You won't lose that study, No, you don't. Hold on, man.
With the last poacher. Not mistaken, he's somewhere up here. In that direction. Okay, I have no idea where the last poacher is. Can't be this way, I don't think. Let's go over here. Ah, nice.
Hey! Where are you, fellas?
Shooting strangers in the forest, is that common hunting practice where you come from?
No! Spare me!
Go! Tell the friends you have left what happened here.
Turn to Achilles. Nice. Love that mission. A lot of stuff you can use with Patricia, and then of course like having the rope dart. Can't wait to be using more of it.
Thank you, Achilles.
You are most welcome.
Why did those men attack you?
It's no secret this land is full with game. I spotted the trespassers en route to request permission to hunt here myself, and suggested they do the same.
The bounty of the forest is not mine to give. It is your right to hunt on this land, but I would appreciate you trading your surplus with the others.
Very well. I accept.
Awesome. Now we have the huntress Miriam. She's gonna give us furs, herbs, and meat. Okay, we also had the interactive conversation with the lumberjacks. Or I think it's actually their vice, so let's send it to that general direction.
You should get a pole, Connor. There's enough in here for both of us.
Yeah, another time. Thank you for the offer. And I think up here we have the lumberjacks.
You must be Connor. We've been raring to finally meet you. My name's Catherine, and this is Diana. We're the wives of those two blockheads who cut trees.
Nice to meet you. We've heard so much of you from the boys. Glad to finally put a face to the name.
The pleasure is mine.
We were just discussing how nice this bit of territory is, on a river with nobody upstream. I won't lie, Godfrey's letter had me a little worried, but now that we're here and settled, I must say I'm rather happy.
They had us on this plot north of Champlain that was a tangle of rock and bramble. Ugh, horrible place. It's a real treat to be able to walk up the hill and take in the ocean.
Your husbands must keep you busy.
Nothing we can't handle, Connor. The boys think they run the show, but the real bosses are right in front of you.
I do not doubt it.
Interesting. Now we're getting all marked with letters. That's interesting. Different to the remaster for sure. But yeah, I believe that's all the homestead missions that are currently available here in Davenport. So let's go to the frontier, I reckon. Actually, we have to go to Boston. Could take the fast travel from the dock. Actually, I think I'm gonna do that. It's gonna make it easier to navigate to Boston, I guess. The wolf pelts and pelts in general are gonna be a very easy source of money actually, if you use it for the trading system. I can also talk to Peklek apparently.
What do I owe this great honor, Captain?
The letters you speak of, what are they?
Oh, now you want to know. Captain Kidd's letters, boy. He hid a great treasure somewheres and sent letters to 4 of his crewmen along with a strange piece of leather. If you find the men, you'll find the scallywag. It's that easy, 'tis.
May I see them?
You might be a captain, but you're not too bright, are you? I'll barter with them. You give me some trinkets I like, and I'll give you a letter. Building my own treasure cache, see?
Trinkets? Like what? Where?
Use your imagination, Captain. There's interesting swag all over the frontier. What you got for me? Ah, you brought me some good pieces. That's worth a letter to be sure. Here you go, Captain.
I will be back for the rest.
Got some more? Let's have a look then. You addled boy? That's not near enough.
So, we just gotta find all these trinkets and then we can unlock different picnic missions, which are essentially like the assassin tombs from AC2 Brotherhood and Revelations in a different kind of like form, I guess. But yeah, they're really cool, unique missions. I'm not gonna be doing all of them because I'm not gonna be intending on finding all the Peklek trinkets with a No-HUD. But yeah, I'm definitely going to do some of them at least. just fast travel to Boston from here? Yep, I can. Okay, so not quite sure where exactly we have to go, but I think it was further to the south from coastline here. I'm gonna have a look on the map though, just to orientate myself a little bit. So it's right past the shipyard, I think. Oh, I also got a fort uncovered. I think I might actually do this. It's gonna be a good boon for the economy system. Just gotta find an entrance if I don't close off the door. Just got a treasure over there, apparently. I have to trigger a bit of a fight here, but it's fine. I need for money. Ah yeah, I didn't miss that mini game here for the chess. Especially given how often you have to press it sometimes. Don't mind me. I'm only visiting. There was like the regular... There's the entrance. Open. Bit of chaos unleashed here.
Where do you think you're going?
What do I think about the German YouTuber with the nickname Der Rentner? I don't think I'm aware of that YouTuber, to be honest. But then again, I also don't really watch a lot of German YouTube. What do you think about that one? There's a treasure here, isn't there? Aww. But where? Okay, never mind. Do I have a flick? There it is. America. Okay, where was the treasure now? That is a real question. It was so like underground. Like over this way. Indeed.
I will have your head. You come back here, you mad maggot! Get him! You! Stop there!
The fuck? It took me through the wall. Amazing. things you have to do to get rid of one wanted poster. So mission seems to be right behind me somewhere here.
I sympathize with your frustrations, gentlemen, but surely you can understand my reluctance to kick the hornet's nest.
The tourist thing, no matter what you do, we'll make it count.
Ah, Connor. Hello again. What brings you to Boston?
You.
Would you excuse us, fellows? Thank you. That conversation was about to turn unpleasant. Now, what can I do for you?
I was hoping you could help me locate William Johnson.
Of course. I'm headed to a meeting with some men who should be able to help. Why don't you come along? It's good to see the people finally taking a stand against injustice.
Says the man who owns a slave.
Ooh, sorry? I practice what I preach, my friend. She's not a slave, but a freed woman, at least on paper. Men's minds are not so easily turned. It's a tragedy that for all our progress, still we cling to such barbarism.
Then speak out against it.
We must focus first on defending our rights. When this is done, we'll have the luxury of addressing these other matters.
You speak as though your condition is equal to that of the slaves. It is not.
Tell that to my neighbor who's compelled to report as British troops, or to my friend whose store was closed because he disagrees with the crime. The people here are no fear.
You offer excuses instead of solutions.
I like how they casually keep on talking while this battle is going down. Let's have a discussion about philosophy of the minds.
All people should be equal, and not in turns.
It's in turns, or not a...
Hey! It's my home, no matter what you thieves called taxmen say! If the gums in Parliament who want to take my property, you tell them to sail across the pond and take it themselves!
It's not open for discussion now! Open this door or these men will break it down! Ah,
bollocks! We're coming in! I trust the mounting evidence is proof enough, Connor.
Continue on. I shall meet you at our destination.
But where's the destination? That's the question.
Could use some support! You can't take what's not yours!
Double kill wo?
Justice for once. I dare the governor to send more.
You all right?
I'm fine. It's not my first dance. For all their teeth and claws, these little foxes, they fight like puppies. Thank you, my friend. I'd buy you an ale, but I'm expecting somewhere else.
It would be cool if I could follow him, because where he's heading is also where I'm heading.
and so you die! citizen!
Also, hey there, Eli. Welcome in, citizen. Okay, I have no idea where we're supposed to go. And it's not like the game really tells us here. But yeah, we basically got our face left. I'm not quite sure if there's like another building next to it. That's fine. That's one of those moments where they say, let's meet at the destination, but of course you don't really have an idea naturally where the destination is supposed to be. Some tax collectors nearby. Take care of them. What the fuck? Bit of a rector here. It's fine.
Get back here!
It's not worth my skin!
From, but I think the pub we're looking for is nearby here. I don't remember exactly, but it's familiar. And Haverot, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome and raid us. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with GTA 5. How was the rest of it? Welcome into some AC3 with our No-HUD challenge. Currently at the very start of sequence 6 here. Hey Lucinda, welcome in. guys wanna die? Third?
I've a clear shot!
What did you think? Sue just finished the mission with Michael pretending to be dead in the morgue. How's it going? Awesome. Yeah man, like seeing you play GTA 5 again, I really want to get back to it myself. Especially after enjoying, you know, the replay of GTA 4 so much. Can't wait to play that awesome game again. And I think it really helps that it's also like so different from GTA 4. I guess the story is quite unique. But yeah, it's going good with AC3. We've finished with Sequence 5, had the modern day part in Manhattan. And yeah, we also now got formally introduced into the Brotherhood, of course. We're going to be searching for William Johnson. Most importantly, I'm looking for a tavern. And the game really doesn't tell us where it is. So, right now it's a bit tricky actually finding the place I have to go to. There's a tavern, but it's not the one we're looking for. Ava Mola, welcome in, and good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the joys of No-HUD. I reckon you know that as well now. I don't want to abuse the map, you know, but sometimes if the game really doesn't tell you at all where you have to go, then I definitely resort to at least checking out the main map. It can be tricky enough finding it even with that.
A respected advocate taken out in the street. I find your conduct most ungentlemanly.
Let me see something. I think what really helps is like if you orientate on the streets on the map. We should make a turn right here. Then there should be like an alley to the left. And then should be somewhere this direction, I think. Yeah, it's like right behind us. Is it this one? I think so. Looks like a tavern. What should do? You should do more of those for games in the series you haven't yet. Yeah, it's a really cool and unique way to re-experience the games, you know. Since you're getting like so used to kind of like being used to the map and having that to orientate yourself. So that gun is also interesting, I think, if you know the games quite well. Because it's interesting how much you might remember from you know, having played them before. Where you have to go and when. You know that?
Connor, I'd like you to meet some like-minded friends. The owner of this fine establishment, William Molyneux, and the manager and chef of his newest venture, Stéphane Chaffeau.
Ah, Connor and I just had a ball with some redcoats enforcing some taxmen outside my home.
The collectors grow bolder and more forceful. Something we must address, Samuel.
Then let us raise a banner. Something to let the people know that they are not alone. The docks are an angry place of late. Protesters picketing the latest shipments of British tea. The eyes of the city are upon that stage.
A Bostonian without his tea is a dangerous beast.
William Johnson is smuggling the tea off the ships. One of his men tried to sell me this. A sample of what I refused. But it's from those ships. No mistaking the stamp. He's charging a king's ransom. Must be he's making a mint off those who buy it.
Where is he now?
I've never met the man.
May I ask why you seek him, Connor?
He intends to purchase the land upon which my village stands, without the consent of my people.
No doubt the revenue from his little smuggling endeavor is financing the acquisition. A tax enforced on tea grants a boon to smugglers. I'll wager the same men who levy the taxes are selling the tea. A stage requires a spectacle, and I may know the play. Connor, head back to the docks and see to the destruction of the tea. If you should need us, return here.
Hello, Connor. That tea is being illegally smuggled all around Boston by Johnson's men. If you see any crates in transit, perhaps you could put a stop to the delivery. And those moody tax collectors are still at it. They could use a lesson or two, huh?
Indeed. That should be easier to find because we just have to go back to the docks.
Go on, Connor.
Yeah, chill. Morda finished Plague Tower was much quicker in the end. Oh, very nice. What did you think about it, Morda, now that you have finished it?
Get going.
Would you say it's a good sequel?
Pardon me.
Oh, come on, mate.
Hello, Arno. Unfortunately, I can't chase them. But yeah, let's go on the high ground here and have a look around. Also want to make sure we memorize kind of like where this is located here, the tavern. Also, I believe we have to come back to this. We got this tower next to it. Got the hole up there. Yeah, there's like nothing right next to it, but I guess that should be enough to orientate ourselves. Okay, let's go to the docks, I reckon. It was a good sequel for sure, and left room for the next Plague Tale. Ah, that's good. There's potential for even more. Awesome. Game pulled on the heartstrings a bit, really well done creating immersion and feels for the characters. And that's always good in, you know, narratively driven game like that, if you like really feel for the characters and what they're going through. Almost like to the point where you're forgetting you're playing a game, you know. Okay, we have the docks.
I'll turn you off!
I think over here should be... yeah, there it is. Indian tea. Sorry dude, but you will probably die. Yeah, he did. Okay, that's number 1. Next one should be up here. But it's definitely been a case of 2 for 2. Both games are so good. That's awesome. That I could really like live up to the, you know, reception that the first game has had.
Bastard's trying to get away! Hey! Hold a moment! Come on, I'm not looking for any trouble! Leave me be!
But now guess what's next? I think next we have a plan to follow through. Is that right, Mother? It's time for some lassos and cowboy hats. I believe the last Indian tea is over there on this side. An evil plan for sure. I mean, I guess you will like Dutch in that case then.
I'll have a tower! Get back there! After
Wait. That cover guy is still standing there. Now he's gonna die to the explosion. GG. Liberate the district from Templar influence. Okay. Not too sure where exactly I have to go. I'm sure we're gonna find it. Still dies. So are you also going to be playing the first Red Dead Redemption game as well? Just a second. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing I guess, but you can still make his life miserable with all the antagonized options. One of these moments again where it's kind of tricky finding exactly where you have to go here. That seems just behind us and then out of the street. Yes. Does that do it? Yeah. Okay, cool. Excited to see what your bounties will be in the end. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the millions, I reckon. Cheers, Hitpix. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. And yeah, hope you get some good rest. Catch you next time. Also, I have Ronnie. Welcome in. Good morning. Okay, so let's go ahead and orientate ourselves again. The place I met them should be around there. We use the hill and the church to kind of like orientate ourselves. Yeah, there it is.
Stefan, what is wrong? Where is Sam Adams?
Who cares? I've been robbed! Vont me le payer, ces scélérats de merde!
Where are you going?
To get back what's rightfully mine.
Ronnie, every time you see this game, you wind up listening to the Hamilton soundtrack. More Chartsley to enjoy.
Oh! Regardez, I will match you! Ces coquins me prennent mon père au Canada et voilà qu'ils me ravissent ma propriété ici. Il suffit.
Citizen!
Citizen? Ava Aura, welcome in.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, that's the question.
Stefan, please! Stop and listen to me!
I've listened for long enough. They come into my home and take my things? I will get my revenge. The man responsible for this will pay. His friends will pay. Voilà trop longtemps que je subis ces affronts. Ils vont goûter de mon courroux.
Focus Revolution. Yeah, pretty good. Just on the starting stages of it. But very soon it's gonna be starting here. How's your day going, Aura?
L'Anglois croise mon chemin. Il me vole ma maison, il m'oblige à fuir mon pays. Voici qui veulent s'approprier ma nouvelle demeure.
That was close with a timer there.
There is a way to fight injustice, but this is not it.
When if it's not the moment, it's the movement. Where all the hungriest brothers with something to move went. Right? I gotcha, Aura. Well, that's good. Always nice to have a chill day with like not so many meetings.
Destroyed? You stupid mongrel! I suppose you want me to tell Johnson his tea just spontaneously combusted? Nonsense! Someone's responsible for this, and you will find out who. And if you can't, I'll gut you and find a smarter mongrel who can.
What do we do? Create a window.
So we now have a unique kind of like assassination kind of like menu, I guess, where we can choose from different abilities that the assassins will have. Now, Stefan just has a regular assassinate ability, but the more assassins we recruit into the Brotherhood, the more kind of like unique abilities we're gonna be having. For example, we can create a distraction, we can pretend to be a prisoner, we can get bodyguards that will follow us around. And yeah, it really opens up unique ways to use your assassin recruits, really.
Bloody hell are you?
Why? You have no right to rob people blind. By decree of the British Parliament or not.
British Parliament? I worked for William Johnston.
Johnston? End his suffering cleanly.
Please.
That heroic music playing in the background though was definitely a bug.
I think I have an ear for you. What are the things you lost?
The people listen to me only because I spoke the truth loud enough. Which is worth 1,000 times the content of my footlocker. And English, they can keep my things.
You did well tonight.
I said I'd buy you an ale when you first helped me. In place of drink, I offer you my allegiance. For what it's worth.
Your aid is welcome, and I am grateful. Now, I need to find Sam Adams.
I need to find Sam Adams, but I have no idea where he is. Classic.
Thank you.
Stefan is a great character. Yeah, I quite like Stefan. Quite brutal, but also quite funny. Perfect assassin. Connor needs a beer. Yeah. 1 hour 10, maybe. Okay, do I actually have any money here? Yeah, we have a little bit. 8,000. Get some oak lumber too. Also buy some catnip. Ava Maximum, welcome in. Thank you for following. He's looking for 6 of Sam Adams before the game tonight. Who's playing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually not craft anything yet. I'm just gonna go and trade the boats that I've hunted as Connor. Let's see. Let's go for wolf pelts. Interesting, so you can't do it like in the remaster to select like multiple of one type. Gotta select each one individually. That's definitely something that's better than the remaster. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true, Ronnie. Okay, let's have a look around. With more liberation missions up here. However, I wanna just focus mostly on the main story for now. We can head directly to the south and when we get there. Right next to a viewpoint that should be easy to find. We're too close to each other and then one behind. Let's go on the high ground here. Makes it easier to orientate ourselves. So we have a 2.
You're not allowed aloft, mate! Hey, get your ass down now! You! Get up there!
So I reckon that's the viewpoint we're looking for. I hope.
You have my everlasting gratitude, sir.
Cargo and all.
Aye, but Governor Hutchison refuses to let them leave. Wants us to take the tea, pay the duties, and say thank you kindly to the king.
The king can kindly kiss my arse. You'd like that, wouldn't you? You can kiss it as well.
Enough! What hope have we of resisting if we're arguing amongst ourselves?
If Adams keeps giving these speeches, he's apt to end up installed.
They wouldn't dare.
I've seen men punished for far less.
If the Tories think that'll quiet the people, they've another thing coming. They touch a hair on his head and he becomes a martyr.
There's nothing treasonous about calling for freedom. Tell it to the king and his cronies.
Men like Adams. They talk and nothing happens. Naught will change until we act.
Give it time.
I've given more than any man should. We all have.
You think in this game there's a point where you're making crazy amounts of money selling bear pelts to New Yorkers or something like that? Yeah, you can make lots of money with pelts in general in this game. And then even more if you kind of like make unique clothing out of, like fancy clothing out of the pelts as well. Then once you unlock the naval trade routes, you get like even more, because they're gonna pay more than with a regular convoy.
What happens now? We wait for the signal.
What signal?
This meeting can do nothing further to save the country.
That one.
Evening, gentlemen. Shall we be off?
No.
What's the matter?
I have spent today drawn from one bit of madness to another with nothing to show for it. Before I go any further, I would like to know exactly what it is you intend.
Of course. First, we make our way to Nathaniel Bradley's house to fetch the rest of our little group. Then it's on to Griffin's Wharf, where we board the ships and dump the tea. Simple as that.
Simple seems a bit charitable.
Cheer up, Connor. For tonight, we are all victors. The Sons of Liberty get to send a message to England, and you rob William Johnson of his financing. Your village will be saved. I've an idea. Why don't you lead the way? That should keep us out of any further trouble. Am I right? Damn it, more guards.
We need to turn the crowd's anger to our advantage.
Say the word, Connor, and I will make it so.
Yeah, that's true. Especially in the older games, you know, like if you get the economy system going, you always had like lots of money by the end. Yes, the exemption are the RPG games, because you always have like ways to spend money in them.
Where is Charles Lee?
Oh yeah, we're gonna soon be seeing him. Good job for shooting your mate there. Very Seraph, take your time. It goes. Tea's all gone. Why is the tea always gone?
Regulars! We need to keep those bastards at bay while the tea is being dumped.
Let me help. I'm yours to command.
Here, how do we throw this again? Okay. Can't I counter? Whoops. Didn't quite land. Okay, where are the redcoats? There's some. Good. I'll just stand there. What the fuck? Come on. Of course I can't throw him over there. Classic. Oh. How did I get 3 redcoats into water at the same time though? Oh. That was kind of weird. There we go.
We've done it! Gunner? We saved the last one for you.
Where is Charles Lee?
Citizen!
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Best we get out of here, huh?
Like, not my 4 o'clock tea. Can't do that to me, it's way too cruel. It's interesting they skipped over the fact that many of the Sons of Liberty dressed up as natives during the raid. Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe that's why they, you know, made Connor be involved in it, because he of course is the one leading the charge and he is clothed as a native, I guess. Or at least his outfit has like native touches. And some of the people, I guess, are aware that he is as well. I guess you could maybe explain it by, yeah, there's like alternative history and maybe they try to blame it on the natives or something. I'm not sure. But it's good there's at least like one who's involved, you know, who would kind of like fit the description. The guy was really fat, counts as 3. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I have no idea what just happened there. It was kind of funny. Never gets old. Who did him Templars? Good idea, Machiavelli. Imagine if Stefan had a wrench as a weapon. Now that would have been very fitting. Considering the role he's playing in Watch Dogs at a later point. Legend has it you can still taste the tea in the Boston Harbor today. Yeah. Gotta take a sip of that, right? Or not. Okay, so where is the next mission? That's a question. Back in Davenport Homestead. But you would love to meet some of the OG voice actors for the series. That would be cool. Yeah. I like to imagine that. Getting the opportunity to do so. Do not drink water from Boston Harbor. You don't? Thought you should definitely do that. Who doesn't love salty scum covered tea? I mean, it's for an acquired taste, I reckon. Not everybody can cherish it. So I can actually go ahead and send my assassin out on missions now. Yeah, this menu here. I'm gonna go, of course, and take over Quebec first because for obvious reasons. So let's go ahead and start with the first mission here. Only 2 minutes, so should be done quite fast. There's also a good chance I would just fail. Especially Stefan has a good track record of failing missions, even if he has 90% chance of succeeding. Oh yeah, for the poutine, Ronnie.
It is done.
Johnson is dead?
No. He retreated when we destroyed the T.
Only to hatch some new scheme, I'm sure. You should have killed him.
There was no need.
Time will tell if you speak the truth.
Ganondokon, why are you here? Has something happened?
William Johnson has returned with all the money required to buy our land. He meets with the elders as we speak. I have begged him to resist, but I fear he shall have his way unless you intervene.
How is this possible? We destroyed the T.
The Templars are nothing if not resourceful. You should have heeded my warning.
Please, you have to stop him.
Of course. Can you tell me where they're meeting?
Seraph spits off the tea in shock. It's like, take my tea. Anything you like. Get my sugar too. They just got more tea. Easy solution for an easy problem. But Connor learns a major lesson about the Templars. Whatever you stop, they will always come up with something else to achieve their goals. Yeah. Yeah, I always like to think back on the quote that Germain has said in Unity, which is, the march of progress is slow, but it is inevitable, like a glacier. Which I guess kind of like sums up also the Templar Order, you know, like whatever you do, you always have more people to, you know, continue their work. Because they control all parts of society eventually. Or Connor really wants to remain as non-violent as possible, but sometimes the only way to get through to someone is with an axe. Yeah, and to tomahawk as well. And Thanos. Yeah, here Thanos got his ass beaten by Tuco from Breaking Bad. I don't know if you've seen the meme, but there's a pretty funny one on YouTube. But absolutely, dude, they have so much power, money and influence to do what they want. Yeah. It's like cutting the head off a Hydra, you know. You cut off one, you get another two. Okay, let's have a quick look here at the map to see what we can do. So there are no homestead missions here. However, we gotta go to the frontier. Now the question is, where do we have to head? Ah, never mind. Right there. We also got another homestead mission down in the southwest. So definitely want to take care of that eventually. But for now, we're gonna go and do some main story.
Ja, man.
Give me all the pelts, please. I need money. Moneta. Somewhere this direction should be the main quest. There we have a house. And over here we have somebody. Yeah, there he is. Gun and Docken. We need money. My lucky day.
Not gonna daradit ganus de ne Johnsons yun jat der rocksta. Guahigansi what ne ganun haradun hagedum.
Ta go der hardat gua gato.
Just stick to the plan. Just have some goddamn faith. Quite like this mission, where you're kind of like infiltrating the place by also doing the rock climbing. Such a great way to showcase that new mechanic for the time. Yeah, that as well. I kinda wish that in the new RPG games they would have used more like the approach that AC3 did with rock climbing, you know. When you make like specific paths where you have enough cracks in the wall to be climbable. Because the fact you can just like climb anything, you know, it's like a bit unimmersive, I guess you could say. I know there's some crazy climbers out there who can basically climb anywhere, almost, but yeah.
Peace. Peace.
Worse yet, take
Have
the
I
land
not
by
always
force.
been an advocate? Have I not always sought to protect you from harm?
If you wish to protect us, then give us arms, muskets and horses that we might defend ourselves.
War is not the answer.
We remember, Stanwix. We remember you moved the borders. Even today your men dig up the land, showing no regard for those who live upon it. Your words are honeyed, but false. We are not here to negotiate, nor to sell. We are here to tell you and yours to leave these lands.
So be it. I offered you an olive branch, and you knocked it from my hand. Perhaps you'll respond better to the sword.
Are you threatening us?
Yes.
So he is a friend of Venatus. No. He's like, yeah, if you don't want to give up your land, I'm not gonna give you any weapons to defend yourself, and you're gonna die.
Oh no. What have you done?
Ensured an end to your schemes. You sought to claim these lands for the Templars.
Aye, that we might protect them. Do you think that good King George lies awake at night, hoping that no harm comes to his native subjects? Or that the people of the city care one whit about them? Oh, sure. The colonists are happy to trade when they need food or shelter, or a bit of extra padding for their armies. But when the walls of the city constrict, when there's crops that need soil, when there's no more enemy to fight, we'll see how kind the people are then.
The colonists have no quarrel with the Iroquois.
Not yet, but they will. 'Tis the way of the world. In time, they'll turn. I could have stopped it. I could have saved you all.
You speak of salvation, but you were killing them.
Aye, because they would not listen. And so, it seems, neither will you.
Ayamas ne yahte hagum sare, am dahyayu ne skanas izagum haje.
Lord of Aduat awaits.
Prepare your cup.
These bastards are killing everybody. Unarmed people. Why? Why did that guy attack me? Dude. I'm wrong. Guy. Oh fuck, I need to go out of here. Wow. Get me mid-jump as well. Guess I should just try to escape. Sorry guys, but you can't be saved.
Requiescat in pace.
Thanks. Rest in peace. Then it's bullshit is what it is, but for this players have to think the better, you guess. Yeah, I mean it's definitely, you know, to kind of like make a traversal something that can be done on the side, you know. Like you can almost like hold a coffee cup in one hand and the controller in the other, and you can like perfectly navigate.
The Templar plot to steal the land of my people. But in ending this threat, I have revealed another. On his body was a letter addressed to John Pitcairn containing orders to root out and destroy Patriot weapons and supplies.
A letter?
Should he succeed in this, the colonists will be unable to maintain their resistance, and the Templars will surely take control. So long as Pitcairn lives, the danger remains. I need to find him. He needs to die. I thought it might bring clarity or instill a sense of accomplishment, but all I feel is regret.
Hold fast to that. Such sacrifices must never come lightly.
I had to do it. Not only for my people, but for all the others Johnson would have harmed.
It's a start. But to truly be free of Templar influence, all of them must be dealt with in turn. Even your father.
I know.
You speak the words, but do you believe them? Seems we've company.
What is it?
A request for aid from Paul Revere. Seems the Redcoats are up to something in Boston. Guess you made an impression on the Sons of Liberty.
They mistake me for one of their own. Please tell Mr. Revere he has my sympathies, but I cannot help at present.
You might wish to reconsider. John Pitcairn is mentioned by name.
Where am I to go?
Mr. Revere's house in Boston. If you'd like, I can...
That's what determination looks like. I like how friendly he is when he says, please, you know, send out my regards, and that I deny. Then, where's John Pitcairn? I need to find him, out of my way. But I think the movement system in this game was really fun. It absolutely is, yeah. Especially with tree parkour and stuff, you know, they've done like such a great job with it. Or kinda like how both Eivor and Summer Randy can both climb that tower with their bare hands, realistic as fuck. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's, I guess, a mark of a seaman, you know, or sea woman. Every finger is a hook. Piece of shit rod, yeah. That freaking guy. But, you know, he's gone. Was not the answer. Convenient response coming from someone who holds all the war power. I offered you an olive branch. You offered a twig covered in cow shit, my guy. Didn't know William Johnson was a psychic. Yeah. Very self-righteous. Thinks he does the right thing, but it's like nobody would listen. And that's why I attack them and they should die. Right. That totally justifies it, you know? Yeah, exactly, Aura. That's no worries whatsoever, Lucinda. Thank you for coming by and for joining with a raid there. I hope you have a good start into your day and a good stream as well. Ah, thank you, Rod. I was just about to do that. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel yet, I recommend doing so. She's playing all kinds of games over there. Currently, she's been doing a playthrough of Death Stranding, the director's cut. She's also done a horror month playing various spooky games as well. And yeah, it's really into first-person stealth games as well. So if you're interested in that, then definitely go ahead and check out her channel. Okay, let's have a look here at the stockpile. I wanna go ahead and buy some stuff. So got full of these. I'll buy some beaver pelts, but I rather wanna sell the pelts that I loot with Connor, so we don't have to go out of our pocket. Let's have a look if I can craft something though. We could craft another land convoy, so definitely gonna do that. Oops. Yeah, Jesus. It's definitely much better than remaster economy system, I have to say. Craft. There we go. Let's have a convoy. Let's go ahead and trade. Let's go for some deer pelts here. I want to go for the lower risk option, even if it pays less money. It's 900, and we have another convoy now, where we can sell another deer pelt. We could also sell another elk pelt. And yet another one. Okay. Alright, so now that sequence 7 started, I think the next thing I want to do is check out Davenport for more potential homestead missions. However, before we do anything of that, I'm gonna go and take a break now. And yeah, after the break we're gonna go and do a bit of exploration, I think. Because now we should have many more side quests unlocked. The Frontier, Boston, but also here. So yeah, just gonna run around and do some exploration with that on my return. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate it. I'm gonna leave you as always with some of the awesome soundtrack by Lombarth here. So hope you enjoy that. And yeah, and I will catch everybody in, let's say, about 15 to 20. Thanks, Aura. See you in a bit.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Right position, gerecht.
Where is Charles Lee?
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Are we done with this pissing contest?
I make my own luck.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Odin is with us!
Alright. Welcome back, guys. And thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC3. Gonna continue here with sequence 7, which we just started. However, I'm gonna focus the second part of the stream a bit more on doing also like side stuff and exploration. And yeah, I think there's definitely a couple of homestead missions I want to catch up on too. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well. I see was a little bit of a sound bit better going on. It was kind of funny. I was getting myself something to eat in the kitchen and I just heard motions like Osiris in the background. Thank you, Aura. Welcome back as well. It's a nice remix of the music going there with all the redeems. Almost worthy of a DJ session.
Might give up lumbering and take up
If
fishing
you want
this
to fish,
river.
you should come with me. You might learn a thing or two.
Okay, let's go ahead and head towards the frontier here. Lumberjack's big grain reminds you of a world event where you have to burn down that grain silo to keep the men from arguing, even though the one guy was clearly in the wrong. Yeah. The funniest thing is you kind of like solve the issues by burning down their homes. It's like, oh, you freed us of everything we argued about, all of our possessions. You solved our problem. Yeah, not really, but thank you. The kids are happy about it. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, we lost our home. Thank you very much. Never look a gifted horse in the mouth. Yeah, never. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? They have to kind of like build up their lives again. I mean, hopefully we have learned a lesson by then, but it's doubtful. Okay, let's go ahead and refill all of our ammunition here. Oh yeah, some smoke bombs. Never go wrong with that. Let's have a look around this place here. There might be a chest or something of interest we can loot. Nice.
Yeah, man.
I'm doing good, thank you, Sean. How are you doing today? What? How could Connor miss that air assassination? Never mind. I wonder if this is a viewpoint here. Let's climb up and have a look. Really good, just been on Resident Evil 2 and playing it and grinding out the achievements. I gotcha, nice. So I reckon you have to do like multiple playthroughs of the game with like the different endings and stuff? Or what is like part of the achievements? That scream was a bit random. There's an equal to scope of viewpoint when you need it. Yeah. Where is it? Oi. You bastards.
I've got a clear shot.
Oh, you don't.
Oh, hell. I'm going to need help.
Gotcha, Sean. Yeah. I guess that's the thing, right? But you have like all these different like endings and ways of doing like playthroughs and stuff. Let's have a look here at the ledger. I want to do some more trading, I think. Okay, they're both still in progress here. Never mind. One thing I can do, however, is I can do the next assassination contract. Battle of Quebec. Okay. So we're currently over here. Kind of like go the direction that I'm facing. We should get directly to the homestead mission. Viewpoint also is quite close by, so that should make it easier to find. It's kind of sweet. Sorry to interrupt you there. always kind of underestimate the distance to go sometimes. Oh, there's another chest waiting for us to plunder. I don't think so. Okay. Where's this homestead mission now? Level 40 and the farm. Okay, so it's on this direction here. Past the viewpoint, which is this big tree. Okay, so I think it might be in this location somewhere. I have no idea. Ah, okay, we found it. Okay, good.
What happened?
They demanded we give our entire yield to the crown. Warren refused. They killed our animals, salted our earth, then dragged us out. You saw what followed. I'm afraid we have nothing to give you in thanks, stranger. We have nothing left.
Perhaps there is something you could do instead.
Anything.
I live in a small community not far from here. The soil is rich. The people I live with would have need of fresh vegetables, wheat, or corn. If you were to rebuild your farm, you may prosper.
What kindness is this? This certainly comes see. Thank you.
Getting into a fight, even though the cutscene hasn't even stopped. Wait. It's true to know that.
Pity that you It will not take long.
Take me at the same time. Suffered hat. Just do it at the same time. Sync it up. Hey. Wasn't that hard, was it? Okay, cool. Or the tree viewpoint was so hard to get, insanely difficult climb. Yeah, some of these trees you have to think are a bit tricky. Then also what I find even trickier is actually getting the leap of faith done, because often you're like standing all the way up in the top of a tree and you can't see anything except for, I guess, what's really far away, so you don't really see where the ASIC is located. And that just makes it very easy to actually die from 4 damage if you don't want to climb the back where you came from. Okay then. So, gotta go to Boston here, so I think I'm gonna go and head into that general direction. There's also a harbor master and a fort. I think I actually want to head up from where I came from and take over the fort, so we have like easier tax rates and also of course a bit of money we get from looting the chests there. Just gotta find where it was again. Here, there's a tree. But Farms of Rage instead of the beat 'em up Streets of Rage. Like that.
So slow.
Okay. Let's do this again. Take me both. Only be a matter of hours. There we go. For long enough, and there's never 2 all of a sudden. Enough of this. Die. Alright, and Kana comes in with his deer share. The pigs, thank you for the meal. Yeah. Got a lot of these kind of like Westing moves that Connor has with his combat. Also, where are all of these guys coming from?
I can shoot him.
If you wanna die, I can arrange that. Just spawning out of nowhere. Leave me alone, doggo. You don't need to die. Leave me, doggo. But there's actually a remake of the original Streets of Rage, and it can be used as a game engine as well. So there have been heaps of mods. You haven't checked for a while to see. But it would be cool if someone did an Assassin's Creed one. That's really cool, you know, getting like that opportunity to make like all kinds of mods really. Yeah, imagine one for Assassin's Creed. Also needs to be one for Bully McGuire. Can shoot him, proceeds to miss the close range target. Oh, he said he can, right? Not that he will. He could technically shoot him, but he doesn't. To bite? Hell yes, that would be amazing. Yeah, imagine. How did nobody see that though?
Anyone home?
Let's play some more. Over here. Why is somebody reacting to my whistles? Was this sampled when? But kind of funny. Probably also be quite irritating to me, but in a good way. Okay, that's... Shit, that's a lot of people. Jesus Christ. Fighting on the stairs is not a good idea, apparently. Let's go up here. Everybody's getting murdered here. So, where's the flag? We gotta have a flag, don't we? Ah, that is. It will be the worst sound, for sure. It's like, huh? Like, the guards on Black Flag, whenever they hear whistle, they're like, huh? Better check that out. Or like an Odyssey. Must be a bird or something. Alrighty, time to loot. Jesus Christ. That was one tough chest to crack here. Alright, so I'm gonna go and actually use the fast travel Boston, I think. Let's go up here.
Ah, Connor! What a relief! You came! Allow me to... to introduce you to William Dawes and Robert Newman.
Your letter said John Pitcairn was here.
Aye. He's readying an assault on Lexington, where Adams and Hancock have taken shelter. After that, he will march on Concord, hoping to destroy our weapons and supplies. You must help us.
Only tell me where to find him, and I will put a stop to this.
He has dozens, if not hundreds, of soldiers at his command. You cannot hope to match him by yourself. But fear not, for you will not have to. We have an entire army of our own, merely awaiting the order to take up arms.
Then you must call upon them.
Indeed. You and I cross the Charles River and rouse the boys. William, I need you to take the overland route and do the same. Robert, I need you up in Christchurch. Light the signal. 2 lanterns, our enemy comes by sea. No time for dawdling, my friend. We have lives to save. Come on.
Hey, if you are welcome in. Good morning.
Huh. They've only left a single horse. We'll have to ride together. Ah! You take the reins, I'll navigate. Quickly, Connor, get on the horse!
I mean, I can feel Connor here being kind of like pissed off. He's just leaving him alone with a boat, you know?
I'll guide you towards those
It's like, come on.
Follow my direction.
It must be quicker.
It'll be done in no time.
So it's actually easier with the no-HUD. Well, at least it's not like that difficult of a mission with the no-HUD, because he's gonna guide you the right direction. So it's actually easier than other missions, technically.
To the left, Connor!
Also, once you have actually somebody help me out with that. Or the most annoying character in this game. Yeah, especially when I do this like with a full sync. Because if he gets detected, then you fail the objective. Yeah, that's the one, Eline. Gotta love it.
Left!
To the left, Connor. How about you get off your ass, Paul? Yeah. How about that? To the left. To the window.
Excellent! We are right on course! I believe we are on course. Excellent! We are right on course!
Now we're making good time. I hope they let us inside.
Yes, this is exactly where we need to be. Redcoats. What are they doing here?
They must be scouts.
Be careful, Connor. We mustn't let them warn the others. This way, Connor! Excellent! We are right on course! Keep going! To the right, Connor! To the right! Keep going! Yes, this is exactly where we need to be. Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot.
Guys, kindly move.
This is it! You have got the right place! Let everyone know that the regulars marched for Lexington and Concord. The British are coming! Back in the saddle, my friend! We have more people to warn. I believe we are on course. To the left, Connor! Quick, hide! If we're discovered, we're ruined. Find cover. This way, Connor! Excellent! We are right on course! Keep going!
I gotta say, like, in the No-HUD, it's like one of the only missions, or like, No-HUD is like one of the only ways to play the game where Paul Revere is like actually less annoying, because he's actually helpful.
This way, Connor!
But I guess it's one of the only ways to play the game.
Excellent! We are right on course!
Where it is.
Left! We should dismount for this. It'll be quicker and quieter.
Ah, there it is.
This is it! You have got the right place! Spread the word. The regulars are coming out.
At once!
Keep going! To the left, Connor! Yes! This is it! This is the way!
Okay, it's another group of redcoats that I wanna wait for. Past the bridge.
To the right, Connor! To the right! Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot. This is it! You have got the right place! The regulars are coming.
Here! We're here! Get them!
Find a way to get rid of them, Connor!
I mean, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go, so...
We've got to shake those redcoats!
Jesus Christ, seriously. Was our boss got shot?
Turning the table, are you? That was much too close for comfort. Let us take care to avoid any further surprises. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Excellent! We are right on course! Left! Turn right! This way, Connor! Go left up here. To the left, Connor! Yes! This is it! This is the way! Here we are. Best to continue on foot. This is it! You have got the right place. Where the devil is he?
Are you sure we are in the right place?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. Prescott?
Evening, gents.
Listen, the regulars are out. You need to rally your men. And, put on some trousers.
At once.
At once, no questions asked. Okay, now we have to reach Lexington and Concord, but I have no idea which direction it is. It's apparently to our left. Surprise, bitch. Cheeky boy. Yeah, that's him. Cheekiest.
Welcome to Lexington, Connor. Now let's find Hancock and Adams.
Thank you.
Oh, where are they? I have to say, like, No-HUD can be a bit tricky this game, because often they just say, yeah, let's meet at the destination, or, you know, let's find Hancock and Adams now, but they don't really give you any point to start other than, okay, yeah, they're somewhere in Lexington.
No sign of dog. I hope he's alright.
I guess that's the place, yeah. Maybe not. Come on now. Where are these suckers? Paul? I'm gonna go and have a look at the map, I think. think it's that building over there. That's where I was. Huh? I'm confused now. Thing is, maybe Poriver also has to be there for us to trigger. Checkpoint. Where the heck? The tour rides. Or is it like just a... Is it maybe just like a radius? Not really showcasing... Never mind, now the door's getting marked here, so that should be the house. Jesus Christ. Don't really make it easy for you, do they?
Oh, Connor. Good to see you.
You need to leave. The Redcoats are coming.
Aye, so Williams told us. Let them conduct their little search. They'll find nothing.
You don't understand. Pitcairn intends to kill you.
I'm afraid it's true.
I suppose we have no choice then but to go. What of you three?
Dawes and I will continue on to Concord. Connor, it's best you stay here and help our man John Parker hold the town. It'll give us time to spread the word.
There he is.
Stand your ground, men! Don't fire! Unless fired upon! And if we need to have a war, let it begin here!
Pitcairn! Disperse, you damn rebels! Lay down your arms and disperse!
What the deuce are you doing? Hold your position! Cravens! Traitors!
They are not coming back. We will have to make do with those who remain.
So this is actually a really important moment because people have still been arguing like who did the first shot, right? Like because this is kind of like the battle that kicked off the whole conflict or kind of like made it escalate, I guess. And clearly you could see, you know, that John Pitcairn and the British have fired first. But Haven later still argues that it was the rebels who did. So it's basically confirmed, you know, it was Pitcairn and the Brits. And Pitcairn, of course, being one of the Templars, you know. Haven has to definitely take responsibility for this. Also have Power Guido. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Don't you lecture me, Honor. Return fire! Return fire! You need to get to Concord and warn the others. Show this to whoever leads there. Should be a man by the name of James Barrett. Go on now! Come on! We'll meet up with the others in Concord! Get moving, men! With little time! Stick together, boys, and keep the pace! To Concord, lads! How? What's happening? Get out! Everyone, run! They're taking prisoners! Run!
They've taken my brother, poor old Robert. We need to do something.
I've got a surprise for those lobster back!
Blood's been spilled in Lexington, and there's more to come. The regulars are on the march.
You don't say. And why do you think I'm men up here? Go home, or you get yourself killed. I've enough to worry about without some green boy looking to play at hero. I can vouch for him.
John Parker as well. Where's Revere?
Captured?
What?
Fear not. That man's no stranger to sticky situations. He'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
You ladies finished gossiping? Parker seems to believe you're not completely useless, so I suppose there's a thing or two you might be able to help with. When the fighting starts, we'll need to hold those positions there. They're critical to the defense of Concord. Good boys. Not used to soldiering, they need some with the experience to direct them. That's something you can do. You'd best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
Then I suppose all that's left to do is wait.
Give this man a glass of water. Pod konasz szufing Vlastavrana.
Sir!
Luca. Lu. Fleon.
No. Ensure my men hold those positions. If the Red Devils break through, we're finished.
What would you have me do?
Listen carefully. The Redcoats will form firing lines. Order the men to shoot just before the line is ready. Too soon and they'll miss their targets. Too late, and the enemy will open fire first.
Understood.
And if any of those bastards make it through, engage them. You must keep my men alive.
Prepare yourselves. Wait for the signal. Wait for my signal. Fire! Prepare yourselves.
Of course, you don't have the marker now where, you know, we need it. I think what's getting the flow from going one station to the other, we should be fine.
Wait for
Over here.
Wait for my signal. Fire! Wait for the signal. Go! Wait for the signal. Fire! Wait for the signal. Prepare yourselves. Open fire. Make ready. Hold fire. Go. Wait for the signal. Wait for my signal. Fire now. Hold fire. Open fire. Wait for my signal. Fire! Wait for my signal. Fire now! Wait for the signal. Fire! Wait for my signal. Wait for my signal. Go!
Wait for my signal.
Wait for my signal. Prepare yourself. Fire! Hold fire! Hold fire! Fire! Hold fire! Fall back! Fall back!
We did it! They're turning tail!
Nice. Bro, you think we should wait for a signal? Yeah, something tells me the same. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. Ah, there he is.
Takes a true monster to do something like this. At least they're gone.
I should have struck when I had the chance. Do you know where Pitcairn could have gone?
Back into the withered bosom of the British, no doubt. So that he may regroup and plan his next atrocity.
I need to find him. Every day I wait, more will suffer.
Chin up, friend. Many who should have died today now live because of you.
And what of them?
We do the best we can with what we've got.
It is not enough.
It never is.
Kind of like that he gives Connor the credit here, you know, that his arrival and him being a wolf saved a lot of lives, at least on the Collins side. And also showcases that he's kind of like, you know, learning from having misjudged Connor.
I beg they will accept my most cordial thanks for this distinguished testimony of their approbation. But lest some unlucky event should happen, unfavorable to my reputation, I beg it may be remembered by every gentleman in the room that I, this day, declare with utmost sincerity, I do not think myself equal to the command I am honored with.
Truly, there is no man better suited to the task.
Really? Congress that
I can think of several.
Charles Lee. Accepted this arduous employment.
Do I know you?
I would not expect you to remember.
Come, Connor. There's someone I want you to meet.
Where is Charles Lee?
Keep an exact account of my expenses.
Sorry to pull you away
Those
like that,
I doubt not they
the
will
last thing
discharge,
we need is
and that
the
is
two
all I
of you
desire.
coming to blows.
Where is Charles Lee?
Connor, allow me to introduce you to our newly appointed Commander-in-Chief, George Washington.
Ah, so you're the one who saved Sam and John at Lexington.
It was the Patriots who did that. I merely lent support.
As humble as he is brave. We could use more men like you. I'm
A
sorry,
letter?
but if you'll excuse
For me?
I should attend to Charles over there. He looks none too happy about being passed over for command. It was good to meet you, Connor.
Tell me you have news of Pitcairn.
I'm told he's taken shelter in Boston, where he's guarded by 1,000 redcoats. The only way you're gonna get at him is if we draw him out. And lucky for you, we're launching an offensive against the city in order to do just that. Israel Putnam has been given command of our forces. Present this to him and he'll provide whatever aid you require. You'll find him at the encampment on Bunker Hill.
You have my thanks.
No need. It's the least I could do. Pitcairn's a dangerous man. The sooner we're rid of him, the better.
I would say the same of Charles Lee.
Now that's an altogether different beast. Let us leave it for another day. Best you head to Boston, Connor.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, where is he? I have no idea. I haven't seen him in a long time. Hey, Fab in the Bear Suit, welcome in. Is that the first time a sample has been used today? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let me know if he's willing.
It's the first time Chatsi has even been mentioned today.
He could bring his brother, come to think of it.
Welcome back, Maxi. Hope your day is going well.
You could ask the Crump back to help you with that. He's quite a knowledgeable fella. Assists me with several technical issues in our set design. He won't come. His wife's gone into labour. Last I saw him, he was running in circles, full tilt, with staring eyes and an idiot grin across his face.
Still here, are you?
I was just wondering, what happens now?
There's quite a lot to do. Commander Washington must determine when and where we'll strike next. And we need to get to work on our message.
Message?
We must contact the broadsheets at once. Ensure it's clear to everyone that it was the Loyalists who fired first in Lexington.
But no one knows who fired first.
Which is exactly why we must spread the news quickly.
That's not true, is it? Like, we clearly have seen that the Loyalists have fired first. So, yeah. And yeah, AC3 is going good, Maxi. I think I've been struggling a little bit to find exactly where I had to go for some missions, because often they're like, okay, and now let's meet at our destination after you've done this. And it's like, yeah, but what is our destination, you know? So it's been a bit difficult. I had to resort to opening up the map a bit more often to actually find where I was supposed to go. But yeah, doing like the actual mission themselves has been really fun with a No-HUD. Unfired first. Absolutely. Let's blame it all on him.
We'll determine public opinion.
This seems dishonest.
Perhaps, but so what? People must believe we acted in self-defense, else we've committed treason.
But you have.
Better to bow and scrape before a tyrant, then? Is that what you suggest?
No, of course not. No one should be denied freedom. And yet, to change the truth, It seems a dangerous road to travel.
Understand, Connor. This is a war fought not just on the battlefield, but within hearts and minds as well. There's nothing wrong with a bit of theater, especially if it saves lives.
I beg to differ. I don't know how I get about without the minimap. Honestly, a lot of it is definitely memory from having played this game a lot. And of course you can also kind of like stick to rooftops and then think, okay, there's this building and that's close to it, so that makes it a bit easier to navigate yourself through the city. Kind of like studying where the big buildings are located. But yeah, it can be a bit tricky, especially in this game, because you have like all these different regions.
The Ohio country is still a somewhat savage locale for the gentrified likes of me.
But yeah, it's fine. But you like how this conversation with Sam Adams echoes the one he had when changing the printing press. Yeah. I guess it really showcases, you know, the kind of like upfront, genuine, honest approach of Connor versus the approach of a politician like Samuel Adams. It's all about, you know, the public opinion and influencing that. It's not about always like speaking the truth. Yeah, imagine doing it on the first playthrough. That would actually be insane. Would love to replay this game again, but you think your mind will go crazy after playing the PS3 and remaster version at the same time. Yeah, I don't blame you whatsoever. I probably would also need quite a break from the game if I would have played both at the same time with like completionists as well. Be a bit too much for me. Would you? Okay then. Wanna die? You can die.
I've got a good line on him.
Don't run away. So, gotta go to the right here, which also be next to the coastline, I reckon. Make it a bit easier to navigate, I hope. Whoops. lighthouse here, but I think it was right past the viewpoint, wasn't it? So over this direction. Gotta go there, don't we? Over this side, I believe. Classic AC staff not wanting to go there. Yeah. I kinda wanted to do the like sighted check, but I was hoping I would still jump to the other tree. But yeah, that didn't happen. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong here. Oh. I really thought I had to go there.
Hold and state your business!
Yeah, there we go. He is.
I'm looking for Israel Putnam.
On whose orders?
Samuel Adams.
Follow me.
Follow me.
This is not Bunker Hill.
Aye, it's Briggs. There's been some disagreement as to where we should encamp.
Any news from Boston?
The Tories aren't moving, and any time we try to press them, we lose a dozen men. I think Putnam and the others plan to assemble artillery on these hills. A good shelling might make the Redcoats rethink their strategy.
And what of John Pitcairn?
That bastard's the cagiest of the bunch. He's appeared time to taunt us or send regards by way of cannon fire. It's all right, though. He'll have what's coming to him soon enough.
This is random, but Putnam is such a fun word to say. I mean, that's fair. Nothing wrong with randomness. Send regards by way of cannon fire, love and line. It's a very kind regard.
Reed is closer to the city, but it is also closer to their artillery! Our orders came from men so divorced from the situation, we are compelled by reason to employ our own faculties to make a proper determination. Were that I could understand even half that nonsense, what's not to understand? I'm trying to ensure our victory! Where would you know about victory? I killed a sea-wolf in her den armed with only a knife. I escaped the Kanawagha Indians who sought to burn me alive. And I was the sole survivor of a shipwreck during the Battle of Havana. So you will excuse me if I choose not to follow you.
Havana? Barnabas really got around. Alexandria's having an argument. Yeah. These two awesome voice actors here.
General Putnam.
What?
I'm looking for John Pitcairn. I was told you would be able to help me find him.
He's stuck away inside that city with no reason to leave. As long as that ship continues its assault, we'll never flush him out.
But if the ship was silenced...
Well, that poor John might be forced to get off his arse and come forward.
I shall fly this flag to signal my success.
And I shall speak fondly of you at your funeral.
Where is Charles Lee?
Where's Charles Lee? Oh, yeah, I really can, Rod. You like Cesare, but he's like speaking very angrily. Yeah, Maxi, this is probably one of the worst missions to get full sync in. Especially the requirement once you arm the ship there. Good thing I don't have to go for it this time. Just casually shedding while we're getting bombed. Yeah. It's fine. That music, right? Yeah. It's so good. I think I can only go up here from the side. Yeah, that's why this objective sucks. Yeah, I have no idea who in their right mind would do something like that, right? You can use smoke bombs, poison darts, bow guns, rope darts were allowed, and base level weapons only. Yeah, I remember that one. Definitely crazy requirements. Of radius of detection between each grouping of enemies on these ships is ridiculous. It really is. Especially if you try to like take out like more of them. You usually just tend to like try to debate it like I just did on this ship at least, where I can just like rush in and get out. But yeah, it's kind of like tricky getting the timing right every time. You know, the first ship it's like definitely trickier. Especially since you still have to get the optional objective right with like your assassination on a brigadier and all that type of stuff. of mayhem and destruction here.
They've better numbers, you say. Better weapons, better training. But I do not fear. And neither should you. For what they have in material, they lack in conviction and care. But not us. We have discipline. We have order. And most importantly, we have passion. We believe. So maintain vigilance. Serve your ammo. Ensure a proper line of sight. And above all else, men, do not fire until you see the whites of their eyes. I'll be damned. You did it.
That was quite a speech.
Lies, all of it, I'm afraid. Still, such words have carried us thus far.
And what of Pitcairn?
He's left Boston, as I said he would, and set up camp on Bolton Hill. There's no good way to get at him. Not with that maelstrom rolling down below. I suppose you could circle around a bit, and wait for us to thin their ranks.
There is no time. I will have to chance a direct approach.
That's twice today you proposed the impossible.
I see no other choice.
Not because you're mad as a March hare, son.
I expect an apology on my return.
I mean, he's not wrong. You have to be mad to try something like that. Good thing they didn't see me. No idea why I fell down there. But what if they shoot us before we see the whites of eyes? Or what if I'm short-sighted? You know? It's cause he made us a Marcher son, just like his grandfather. Indeed. Like grandfather, like grandson. Forgot how epic this missions are. They really are, yeah. It's definitely one of my favorite assassination missions as well. At least if you can do it right. Would have left my glasses at home. Yeah, or that, you know. But then? Miss your spectacles.
Why did you do this? To protect Adams and Hancock and those they serve. You meant to kill them.
Kill them? Are you mad? I wanted only to parley. There was so much to discuss, to explain. You've put an end to that now.
If you speak true, then I will carry your last words to them.
They must lay down their arms. They must stop this war.
Why them and not the Redcoats?
Do you not think we asked the same question of the British? These things take time. And it would have succeeded had you let me play my part.
Part of the puppeteer.
Or better we hold the strings than another.
No, the strings should be severed. All should be free.
And we should live forever on castles in the sky. You wield your blade like a man, but your mouth like a child. And more will die now. Because of that.
Sahan yanere o tenam da setakwe. Tinio ne yaho tena tam da setakwe.
How dare you sneak up on me like that? Why don't you just go out there and just help this camp retreat? Don't ever do that again, you hear me? God damn it!
General Putnam.
You live.
The same cannot be said for Pitcairn.
Well done, I suppose. But it matters little now. I'm ordering a full retreat. We have lost too many in exchange for too little. If the Tories want this hill so badly, let them have it. Boston is the true prize.
We have a bigger problem.
What do you mean? This can't be right. It says they plan to murder Washington.
I'm sorry, Harbinger. The Ray Liotta lookalike character, John Pitcairn. Yeah, this finishes sequence 7.
My enemy is tenacious. When money failed them, they took to force. But I have slain Johnson and Pitcairn both, ending their plots. George Washington now rallies the colonists and their march towards freedom begins in earnest. Little wonder, then, that the Templars now want him dead. They seek to reshape this land into something cold and ordered, something soulless. And he is an obstacle. I must save him, that his cause can flourish and my people remain safe. But the more I prod, the greater the chance I am discovered. The Templars believe their men lost the revolution. In their eyes, the assassins are gone and scattered, no longer a threat. But I fear they will soon discover the truth, and me along with it. I must tread carefully.
How fares the hunt, Connor?
There is progress, but I worry it is not enough.
You must strike where you need it most. What if you pursued Charles Lee and your father? What then of Paul Revere and the soldiers at Lexington?
Soldiers? There were no soldiers in those towns, only men and women who were forced to defend themselves.
Is this not why you fight? To protect your people? Your struggle is the colonist struggle. In helping one, you help the other.
Encouraging words from one who thought mine a fool's errand.
Make no mistake, I still do. But I can't help but feel some pride in your success.
And why should I give you any credit?
Then don't. But first, return the robe and the blade and the darts and all of the years of training and knowledge I have bestowed upon you. Return these, and then your words may have some merit.
Or you could just admit that you are wrong.
Oh, child, please, you've killed 2 men. One more salesman than soldier. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that to impress me.
Is that so, old man? Or perhaps we should step outside. I will gladly demonstrate how easily I could trounce.
Connor, this is Benjamin Talmadge. His father was one of us, no need for secrecy. I think he has something he wants to say.
Achilles tells me you've uncovered a plot to murder the commander-in-chief.
Yes, but I have only false starts and dead ends to show for it.
Not anymore, my friend. Thomas Hickey's your man, and I aim to help you catch him.
How?
I'll explain on the way. You and I are going to New York.
You heard it. New York. Or of course it's right, why wouldn't they target Washington? Right. Why wouldn't they? Benjamin Talmadge just walks in without commenting on. Should I let you two finish this first? Yeah, I think like he was already waiting there for Achilles and sipping some tea. And then I guess Connor kind of like walked in. That's kind of funny how it makes the situation a bit more awkward, you know. And Connor stops himself from being angry. I kind of like these small comedic moments in this small like serious cutscenes. Ah, that's right, Rod. That's Stowe's voice actor. I didn't even realize. That's so cool how many people have like stuck with the series, you know, since so many years now. Thomas Hickey's perhaps one of the Templars you don't regret killing. Yeah. Thomas Hickey is just the opportunism in person, you know. It's not even like convinced of the Templar ideals or something. He's just like sticking with whoever has money and influence, and that's it. He doesn't really care for Haven's plans or what they stand for. But remember the first time playing Valhalla and hearing Stowe thinking he sounded very familiar? That's definitely fair, yeah. I wonder if he's done some other AC games outside of AC3 and Valhalla. I would reckon so, I guess.
Where is Charles Lee?
That is the question. Still looking for him. But I have a feeling we're gonna find him soon in the next sequence. However, it should be in the next stream of AC3, because for today I am done with what I wanted to do today. But yeah, that's a good progress. Finished sequence 7, also done a little bit of set stuff, I guess, not too much. As you can see, there's now more homestead missions, so we're probably gonna focus a little bit of on that in the next session before we head to more of the main story. Because a lot of that is gonna happen back to back, and then of course we have a whole like being imprisoned thing as well. So yeah, I think we're gonna go and finish some homestead mission first, and then gonna do the like prison sequence. Let's have a look here at the DNA tracker. So definitely more than halfway through the game now. I think the biggest amount of time will probably take the homestead, because we'll also have to find every kind of like quest start. But whatever's happening in Davenport should definitely be easier to find. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you for being here as well. And thanks again for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. No worries, Aura. Often happy to stream a bit longer today. Roger the Look and Andrew Shaver, who voiced Stowe, has only done Brotherhood 3 and Valhalla. Brotherhood? Interesting. I have no idea who we might have voice in Brotherhood, but I'm gonna keep an ear out for next time. Am I going to do the naval missions? I won't, most likely. I might do maybe 1 or 2 of the pack leg missions, but I won't be getting all the trinkets either. Like anything that's kind of like connected to collectibles as well is like tricky in a No-HUD playthrough. Unless I wanna use the map, you know, the whole time, I guess. So yeah, for me the focus in this playthrough is gonna be main story and homestead, and that's gonna be it, because I've only so much time as well to fit in between Valhalla and of course my other side game. And then of course I also want to be doing a celebration stream of AC1, because I believe on the 30th of November, I could be wrong, but I think it's the 30th. It's gonna be the 15 years of AC1 release. So that's also something coming up that I'm gonna be spending some time into. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of like keeping these playthroughs a bit shorter, I guess. And then for next year, for our annual playthrough, I'm gonna be doing like a proper in-depth run again, with more side stuff and side missions. If that's the worst whatsoever, Harbinger. Definitely understandable, you know. Hope you had a good rest though. Yeah, let's go ahead and quit here. Yeah, this is where we're gonna call it today. Thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me today. Hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I enjoyed playing this wonderful game again. I'm not too sure yet what we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. To be honest, it's gonna be a bit spontaneous. But I think it's not gonna be AC3 because I've been playing quite a bit of it the past 4 days. So it's gonna be either between the Siege of Paris DLC for Valhalla or Forza Horizon 3. Kind of like depends how much time I will be having tomorrow. But yeah, before I go and leave it here today, I want to go and give a couple shoutouts. So if you want to check out some other fellow streamers of the community, definitely go ahead and check out Rod, as well as Mola. And Mexi too. And we also got Dr. Ronnie. So yeah, definitely check out Rod, Mola, Mexi, and Dr. Ronnie. Rod has been playing also Assassin's Creed, of course. He's been also doing a 10-year celebration session of AC3. He's doing like one playthrough and then another one afterwards where he's going to focus entirely on the music. So he's gonna turn off all the other sounds and really like focusing on the amazing soundtrack that Lombard has created. He's also currently doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins with a New Game Plus playthrough. He just recently finished the main game, so I reckon the Hidden Ones should be the next. And yeah, another week he's also playing other games like GTA 5, which he just started today as a replay, Tomb Raider as well, and lots more.
Motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless his limbs like Osiris.
Yeah, and that's another thing you can also hear in the Origins playthrough. Whenever you get to Memphis and find the crazy priest. So don't want to miss out on that either. Also go ahead and check out Mauler for sure. Mauler has just been doing a playthrough of Plague Tale Requiem. He actually finished that last night. So the next game he's gonna be starting is Red Dead Redemption 2. He's gonna do a low honor playthrough. So it's going for like possibly all the worst and bad choices that you can go for. So really unique, cool playthrough there. Definitely check out that. Also check out Mexi. Mexi is currently doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. He's actually playing through the entire AC series, doing Completionist 2. And he's also been playing Deus Ex as well as Yakuza Like a Dragon. As well as lots of like old school nostalgia games. And yeah, last but not least, we also have Ronnie. Ronnie has been playing everything from Titanfall 2 to GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption 2. So yeah, if you're interested in these games, then definitely check out Ronnie as well. And he's also wearing a hat that kind of like fits whatever game he's playing. But yeah, I think for now we're gonna go and ride out to the Cinderville. She's playing some Death Stranding. I haven't played it myself yet, but I think Maxi actually redeemed that as a game to set on the list. If you want to join me for the raid, here's some raid emotes you can copy and paste. And yeah, I will see everybody tomorrow. No worries if you are more than happy to stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Catch you next time, Eline. And yeah, everybody else, thank you again so much for being here. And I will see you all in the next one. Later, Harbinger. Take care. See ya, Seraph.